Boys, here it is. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Shit! Fuck! Boys! Here it is. Today is in fact the day. Shut up, phone. That's my second monitor. That I just picked up off the ground. Sorry. Hold on a second. Today is the day. What the fuck? What kind of noise was that? We are gonna play some chess. And not just any chess. We're gonna play chess.com. So we're gonna pull. I'm so sorry, guys. This is scuffed. We're gonna pull up chess.com. And now we have chess.com, in fact, pulled up. We're gonna log into chess.com. Oh, we're already logged in. We're gonna go to lessons. I did this one. Did I do all of these? Sheesh, look at that. All of them. Completed. Now we move on to playing the game. We did the language of chess. Now it's on to moving and capturing.
You've already learned how to move the pieces, and we've mentioned the idea of capturing. Let's talk more about capturing. In chess, when you capture a piece, you simply move your own piece to the same square as your opponent's piece and replace their piece with your own. The captured piece is then removed from the board. You don't stop before the captured piece.
Pretty epic.
You replace it entirely. Let's watch this queen capture a pawn. Now let's watch this knight jump over one of its own pieces to capture the queen. Capturing pieces is a critical part of the game. However, you do not have to capture a piece if you don't want to.
Alright. We need to switch screens.
That being said, if you can capture more of your opponent's pieces than they capture of yours, it's going to be much easier to win. One question about capturing that we haven't answered is, how do you notate a capture? Let's say in this position that you plan on taking the black queen with your queen on b3. A good idea. You would write the piece that will capture it, in this case, the queen. So we use a capital Q. You then write an X, which means captures. And then you write the square where the piece gets captured. So after queen takes e6, we would write Q, X, e6.
Damn.
Here is one more capturing question. How do we notate a pawn capturing a rook and promoting to a queen at the same time?
Oh.
Does it sound complicated? Don't worry, it's just one extra step. We start by notating the capture. Remember, we mark a pawn with the file that it is currently on. In this case, the pawn is on the B file. So we would write a lowercase b, then we would write captures, which is an X, so lowercase b, X, and then the square that we capture, A8. So BX A8. So far, we have BX A8. Since we are promoting to a queen, you simply add to the end of your move an equal sign and then write which piece you are promoting the pawn into, which is usually the queen. So putting it all together, we would write B takes A8 equals queen. Now it's your turn to practice capturing pieces.
Bet. White's mighty queen is fighting against. Excuse me. Is fighting against an army of black pieces. Can you find a capture for white? Look at that, easy dub. Fantastic. White captures it, but we're threatening to capture a queen. White is down a queen. Wait, white is down a queen for 2 pawns. Not so good. Can you find a capture that can turn the game around for the white? Excellent. The knight captures the powerful queen, which white has turned the game around and is up 2 pawns. Black is up a knight. Black's bishop. Find a way to see the check rook. White's best capture.
Check is the word that is used when one piece is threatening to capture the other side's king. Check basically means look out, king in danger. Let's take a look at some examples of playing check. In this position, can you see how white can threaten to capture the black king? That's right. Bishop to f6 check. White's bishop puts the black king in danger of capture, so black must deal with this check. In the next lesson, we will learn the 3 ways to get out of check. In this position, black's rook can put white's king into danger. After rook d1, the white king is in check, and white must respond to this attack. Finally, in this position, black's pawn is ready to capture the white knight. Remember, pawns capture 1 square away diagonally. Can you see how white can escape the pawn's attack and place the black king into check? If you found knight to g6, great job. The knight escapes danger and now puts the black king into check. One final question is, how do we notate a check? It is pretty easy. All you do is add a plus to the end of your typical move notation. This means after writing ng6, you add a plus at the end. So it'll look like this, ng6 plus, meaning that black is in check. Now it's your turn to practice playing check.
White has 1 check in this position. Find it. I don't fucking know. Oh, just a check. I thought it meant like checkmate. Duh. White has 2 knights and a rook, but only 1 piece can check the black king. Find a move. Black's king is hiding behind his pawn, so I'm the best way to attack it with a check. Black's king is surrounded by pieces, but white has a powerful check. Can you find it? Get fucked. That's a checkmate. Can you find the only move that puts the black king into check?
As we learned in the last lesson, when the king is in check, it must get out of check. You cannot ignore check and play another move you want to play while leaving your king in check. You have to stop the check. Luckily, you have 3 easy ways to get out of check. The simplest way to get out of check is to move your king to a square where it is no longer in check, like this. Another way to get out of check is to block the check with one of your other pieces. Oftentimes, the best way to get out of check is by capturing the checking piece. Now let's see you escape check.
Yes, sir. Black's queen has second white escape the check. Oh. White's king is in trouble. Check, and all of its escape squares are covered. White's king is in check. Can you find the best move? Black's queen is in check. Right, Black's queen is checking the white king. Can you find a way to block the check and deliver a check in a single move? It's not really a good move though, is it? Oh yeah, it is, because he kills queen. Pawn does. I didn't notice that pawn was there.
If a king is in check, and it cannot escape check by moving, blocking, or capturing, then the king is said to be in checkmate. That means you win. Or maybe your opponent won. Again, checkmate is the entire goal of chess. It doesn't matter who has captured the most pieces, or how long it has taken, or anything else. If the king is in checkmate, it's game over. Once the king is in checkmate, you don't have to take the king off the board. It's time to shake hands and say, good game. Now it's your turn to checkmate.
This is an easy one. This is another easy one. This is also an easy one. White's rook on f7. That's... oh no, because you can move out of it. I'm dumb. It's got to be the queen. This covers... this covers right there. Okay, yeah, so you can't move either direction.
Chess can often be a long game with more than 100 moves played, but it can also be incredibly short if you want it to be. Many people want to know, what are the fastest checkmates? And we are going to show you, but keep in mind, none of these checkmates can be forced. These are only checkmates that you literally have to try to do on purpose because they can be otherwise defended very easily. Let's see the shortest possible checkmate on the board. White plays f3, not a great opening move, already exposing the king on the e1 to h4 diagonal. Black opens with e5. Notice the black queen is already looking at the weakened h4 square, ready to pay the white king a visit. White plays g4, further weakening the e1 to h4 diagonal, and the black queen pounces on the h4 square, delivering the fastest checkmate in chess. Notice that the white king cannot move, there's no way to block the check, and you can't capture the checking piece, so after 2 moves, the game is already over.
Damn.
In fact, it's time to start a new game. Let's see that idea again, but this time it will be white delivering the checkmate. After e4, black plays f6, d4, g5. Can you spot the checkmate? That's right. Queen h5.
Yeah.
The fastest checkmate for white is in 3 moves, and the fastest checkmate for black is in just 2 moves. Let's hope you never find yourself on the wrong side of this checkmate. Now it's your turn to practice the fastest checkmates. There is another kind of mate on the board called stalemate. Stalemate is what happens when your king is not in check, but you also have no other legal move on the board. And when this happens, it's a draw, and nobody wins. You might be absolutely winning your game and about to checkmate the opponent's king, but if you fall into stalemate, it's a draw.
I get a
This is
lot of
best
fucking
explained with some
stalemates.
examples. In this position, with white to move, the game would be a stalemate, because white's only piece, the king, does not have any legal squares to move to,
And he's not in
and white is
check.
not in check. In this position, let's say white plays queen to c2. The queen gets 1 square closer to the king, but notice black's king is not in check and black does not have a legal move in this position. The position is a stalemate. Remember, in chess, you're never forced to make an illegal move, so black cannot put the king onto a square where it would be captured. In this position, can you find a better move for white? White can actually win the game in just 1 move after queen b2 checkmate. Remember, your opponent can never be in stalemate if they are in check. In this position, black looks doomed. The king is trapped in the corner. White is ready to deliver checkmate on the next move, and black is down lots of material. However, chess is a game of many opportunities, and even when things look really bad, you might have the chance to save the game, or at least draw. Notice that since black's king does not have any legal moves, if black's queen disappeared from the board, it would be a stalemate if it were black to move. In this position, can you find a way to make black's queen disappear and create a stalemate? If you found queen takes h2 check, great job. White must deal with the check, and the only way to get out of the check is to capture the black queen. Now the only remaining piece is the black king, and since black's king does not have any legal squares, and black is not in check, the game is a stalemate. What a save by black. Let's take a look at this position. If white played the move queen to c7, it's not a very wise move because white, first of all, could have won the game immediately with queen to b7 checkmate, but also queen to c7 traps black's king. But does that mean it's a stalemate? Not in this position, because notice black has another piece. Black could play the move h3, allowing white to correct the mistake from the last move and deliver checkmate with queen to b7. Notice if we added another pawn, just this pawn on h3, the position would now be a stalemate with black to move. Now that you've learned about stalemate, remember to stay alert and avoid it when you're winning, and when you're losing, keep
Why
your
do I
eyes
keep
open for
yawning?
the opportunity to save the game with stalemate.
Somebody come make me coffee. White's king is trapped and black is ready to deliver checkmate in the next move. Can you find a way white can force a stalemate and save the game? Yes. White looks doomed, but can you find a way to save the game with stalemate? Black's king is trapped in the corner and black's pawn is checking. The only white move that avoids stalemate? No? Oh, that avoids stalemate for black. Try again, huh? You have to move into check, right? Oh no, right there. White is down 4 pawns and the position looks hopeless. Can you find a stalemate trick to save the game for white? Black has set up a stalemate trap by offering a queen sacrifice. White is in check. Can you find the move that avoids stalemate?
Stalemate is just one of the possible ways to end the game in a tie. Another way is to simply agree to a draw. This might happen if neither player can see a way to victory. One person offers the draw, and the other can accept or decline. Another way to get a draw is if the exact same position is repeated 3 times. After 3 repetitions, either player can claim a draw when it is their turn to move. Or, if you're playing online, a draw will automatically be called after 5 repetitions.
What?
Another way to draw is if neither player has enough pieces to checkmate, like lone king versus lone king. You'll learn more about
So
this
you do both?
versus lone king. The draw is if a draw will automatically be called after 3 repetitions. Either player can claim a draw when it is their turn to move. Or,
Does that mean both people have
if you're
to
playing
do a
online,
repetition?
a draw will automatically be called after 5 repetitions. Another way to draw is if neither player has enough pieces to checkmate, like lone king versus lone king.
Oh, fuck.
You'll learn more about this later. Finally, you can also draw if 50 pairs of moves have been played on the board without any captures or pawn moves. This keeps you from dying of boredom as you and your opponent move your rooks back and forth forever. Now it's your turn to practice drawn positions.
We have entered a completely drawn endgame. Can you find the move that immediately forces a draw for white? This isn't a completely drawn endgame. It could end it in a stalemate. That forces a draw for white. No, I don't know. Oh, that's why it forces a draw for white. I was so confused why that would force a draw for white. I forgot that king could just take the queen. I keep getting so annoyed. I keep getting like these scam calls for car insurance. I don't have a car. So anybody who's calling me about my car's extended warranty or car insurance is in fact a scam. And if it's not a scam, they have the wrong fucking number. It's just so annoying because now the thing that they do is they call and they immediately hang up and they leave an automated voicemail so that they don't even have to answer. And their automated voicemail is like telling me what website to go to and link, and it's so fucking annoying.
Stalemate is just
Okay, white is down a pawn and white's king is on the other side. Completely out of the action. It looks like white is losing, but can you find a way to block the position so no pawns can be moved? Yeah, easy. Stalemate. Excuse me. White is in serious trouble. Can you find a way to save the game by forcing a draw? White is down a rook for a pawn, but the pawn is one move away from promoting. Can you find a check that forces a draw for white? White is down a rook for a pawn. White's rook is under attack, and black is ready to promote the pawn into a queen. Can you find a sacrifice that forces a draw for white? My brain did not understand that. Hold on, sorry. White's rook is under attack. Yes. Can you find... And black is ready to promote the pawn into a queen.
One of the most unusual rules of chess is called castling.
I love
This move was invented to speed up the game and do two things at once. When you castle, your king moves toward the safety of the corner, and your rook comes toward the action in the middle. You literally are moving two pieces at once, but it counts as just one move. You can castle in either direction, left or right. In either case, your king moves over only two squares, and then the rook from that side is moved directly to the other side of the king, like this. And here's another example of castling. Let's say you're playing a game right here on chess.com. Here are two ways you can make the castling move. The first option is to drag the king to the square where it will castle, and then the rook will automatically move, like this. Another option is to click the square the king is currently on, in this case e8, and then the square where you will move the king, g8. So we click e8, followed by g8, and now we're castled. Castling is a great move with many benefits if it is used at the right time. However, there are a few conditions that may prevent you from castling. First off, you cannot castle when you are in check. You must first deal with the check before trying to castle. Secondly, you cannot castle if your king would castle through a check, or after castling, your king would land into a check.
Well, I knew that.
Next, you cannot castle if there are any pieces in between your king and your rook. It must be completely empty. In this position, both white and black have to move one piece before they're able to castle. After knight f3 and bishop c5, for example, both sides are now able to castle kingside. Finally, you cannot castle if your king has made any other move before, or if the rook you are castling with has already moved. It must be the first move for both pieces. In this position, the only legal castling move is for black. Since white's king has already moved, white cannot castle. Notice black can only castle with the rook on h8 because the other rook has already moved. What is the notation for castling? It depends on if you castle kingside or queenside. In this position, let's say white castles kingside. The way you would write it is 0-0. If black now castles queenside, we would add one more 0. So it would be 0-0-0. One way that can help you remember this is notice on the king side there are two squares between the white king and the rook. Notice 0-0 has two zeros. So kingside castling, two squares, two zeros. Notice on the queen side there's three squares between the king and the rook. Queenside castling has three zeros, 0-0-0. Now that you've learned this powerful move, it's time to practice castling.
White is ready to castle kingside. Black's king is prepared to castle queenside. Can you find a move to castle white's king? White wants to castle, but black's bishop on b4 has the king in check. Since the king can't castle out of check, can you find the best way to block check so white can still castle in the game? White wants to castle kingside, but can't castle through check, so... No, that's bad. But can't castle through check. Like, oh, because we're blocking this way, so it's... No? What? White wants to castle... You weren't supposed to block. Oh, I didn't read the last part. Can you find another way to castle this turn? White's rook on the king side has already moved, so White's only chance to castle is on the queen side. White can't castle right now because the king would castle directly into a check queen block. Oh wait, I'm so dumb.
The last weird rule in chess is called en passant,
En
which is
passant,
French
I love
for
en passant.
in passing. This rule was introduced at the same time pawns were allowed to move 2 squares on their first move. When that happened, sometimes pawns would move past other pawns without giving the other pawn an opportunity to capture, which didn't seem fair. So en passant was invented. Pay attention, it's tricky. If your opponent's
So
pawn
if
moves
this pawn
forward
moves 2 spaces forward right here, this pawn can capture the black pawn as if it only moved 1 space.
2 squares, which it can only do if it is that pawn's first move and it lands directly next to one of your pawns, then on your next turn, and that turn only, you have the opportunity to capture that pawn
En
as if it had
passant.
only moved 1 square, like this. Let's take a look at that again. If a pawn is moved forward 2 squares and lands next to another pawn, that pawn can capture the first pawn on its very next move. You move behind the pawn as if it had moved only 1 square and capture it, placing it off the board. You might get some weird looks if you do this move in a game with someone who doesn't know, but it's an important rule of chess. Now that you've learned en passant,
I remember
let's have you try.
I've done this to people before. En passant is something that I memorized. I thought it was the coolest rule ever. So I've done this before, and people have acted like I'm crazy, and then I've had to look it up and show them. In this position, black just advanced the pawn to e6. So to e6. Capture this pawn. Okay, but that's not an en passant. That was an en passant. White has 2 pawns that can advance 2 squares. Capture the black rook with a pawn on d4. Why is it a bad move? Why is this one stronger? Because it blocks the pawn? Oh, it puts the king into check. I didn't even realize that. I'm dumb as hell. Try again, so it just moved there. Why is it teaching me how to not
Now that you've learned how to move, to capture, to check, and checkmate, as well as do the special moves in chess like castling and en passant, it's time for you to feel what it's like in a real game. In a real game, Nobody is there to tell you what to move. You have to think and decide, what is the right move? Should I move a piece, or can I capture something? Should I castle, or try to promote one of my pawns? This is where the thinking part of chess comes in, and you have to try and decide what your best move is. The only way to do this is by looking at the board and considering both your options and your opponent's possible plans, and then trying to decide which move improves your position the most. Sometimes the right move will jump right out at you. Rook h8, checkmate. At other times, you'll have absolutely no idea what the best move is. Let's see if you can find a good move in each of the following positions. Black is currently up 3 pawns, so Black decides to offer a trade of queens, thinking it will be easier to win the game without having to deal with White's queen. Black didn't consider what the queen was doing on the 8th rank. Can you find White's best move? The Black queen gave up protection of the back rank and forgot to ask what checks White has in the position. White only has 1 check, but it's checkmate. If you found Queen e8 checkmate, great job. This checkmate is known as a backrank checkmate. In this position, after Rook a1 check, it looks like Black is about to deliver a backrank checkmate. What is White to do? Well, if White decides to block with Rook e1, notice that doesn't help because after Rook takes e1, it's checkmate. Let's look a little closer. Can you find another White piece that can help us deal with the check? If you found the move Bishop takes a1, great job. The bishop moves all the way from the other side of the board to come to the rescue, capturing the checking piece. Remember, if you can capture a checking piece, this can often be the best way to get out of check. In this position, what do you think is White's best move? If you're thinking Rook a8 delivering a backrank checkmate, you have to remember, it's not just your moves you have to consider. We also have to figure out what is our opponent doing. In this position, White's best move is also White's only move because notice, White is in check.
Yeah.
And in this position, White must deal with the check first and play King h1. Now Black has to be careful and deal with White's threat on the next turn. In this position, can you find White's best move? Notice that we can capture a pawn with Rook takes e4, but then Black is able to do the same thing with Knight takes a7. Remember, when you find a good move, always look for a better move. Don't forget about your pawn on a7. It's 1 move away from reaching the 8th rank. Do you remember what happens when a pawn reaches the other side of the board? That's right, the pawn gets a promotion. Notice the newly promoted queen puts the Black king into check and threatens the knight all at the same time. After king f7, queen takes c6 wins the knight. It takes time and practice to find the best move. Now it's your turn to continue practicing finding the best move.
Black's queen, right here. Excuse me. Just put White's king into check. What is White's best response to this attack? Easy. Black just played Rook b2. Okay. Attacking White's queen. Okay. Should find a stronger move. That's what I thought, but I don't know what the... oh wait. Stronger move is to defend. No? Yeah, oh, duh. I was like, I thought of that, but... The game has just started, but White already has a very strong move. Can you find it? No, that's not it. Oh, that gets blocked. Try again. I don't fucking know. Something that is unprotected in black's position. This is unprotected. Should have just paid attention to that. Free rook? There wasn't a free rook there, was there? In the last one? Can I go back a challenge? I don't know. Or is this one a free rook? Okay. White has a large... Also, thank you so much for the chat. It means a lot. I love when new people come in. White has a large material advantage, but black has just checked white's king. Okay. Can you find white's best response to this check? White's best response. Am I fucking dumb? I am dumb. That's exactly why I'm doing this. Right there. Let's go. Last position had a free rook, not this one. I wasn't even paying attention. White's knight. I'm not good at chess, which is why I'm going through all of this. I know how to play chess. I am just completely going back to the very basics. There's been times where I've been really good at chess. I had a huge spiel about this yesterday, but I'll stop playing for a while, and when I stop playing for a while, one second, I basically lose all the skill that I have. And it's not good. And I'll go for a while being really good and beating like everybody that I know, and then after that I'll stop playing for like a year or something, and I'll come back and it'll just be terrible. So my goal right now is to completely relearn chess from the basics and then continuously play it. And this is a mate in 2. I'm assuming you're smarter than I am, so I'll just try to figure that out. That's a good move, right? Yep. Oh, yeah, let's go. See, I know what I'm doing.
You know the rules and how to play, but now it's time to see the ideas you have learned put into action in an actual game. In this game, we'll see how 2 pieces working together can be a powerful force, and that a king surrounded by pieces isn't always safe. Let's take a look.
Yes,
White
sir.
begins the game with e4, controlling the center and opening up lines for the queen and light squared bishop. Black plays c6, a move we haven't seen yet. The idea is to prepare the move d5 on the next turn and attack the strong pawn on e4. White plays d4, controlling more space in the center and also opening up the dark squared bishop. Black strikes back in the center with d5, threatening to capture the pawn on e4 on the very next move. When the opponent threatens to take one of our pieces, it's natural to feel worried. Remember, it's okay to make even trades, such as a pawn for a pawn. What you don't want is to give away your pieces for nothing. In this situation,
Do I have a tournament
White
today?
could push the pawn forward with e5. White could capture the pawn on d5, or, as in the game, protect the pawn and develop a piece with knight to c3. After d takes e4, knight takes e4, White's knight recaptures the pawn and moves directly into the center. Black now plays knight to d7, developing a knight and also preparing the next move, knight g to f6, with the idea that if the knight gets captured, Black is ready to recapture the knight, like that. The drawback to this move is the light squared bishop is blocked, and also notice Black's king has no moves. We'll take a look and see if that becomes a problem.
I remember when I first learned chess, I lost 14
White plays
games in a row
bishop to
before I had my
c4,
first win.
activating the bishop to a powerful
I'm assuming
diagonal,
that you're good
and
at
as
chess.
you know,
Do you
pointing
play
at the
on
weakest point
chess.com?
in
Do you have a
Black's
rating?
camp, f7.
Elo?
Black plays knight g to f6, attacking white's knight.
You were
And
2400.
white plays knight to g5,
Grandmaster.
avoiding the knight's attack and joining the light-squared bishop in attacking the f7 square. In this position, black should play e6, blocking the light-squared bishop's path to the f7 square. But black does not have a sense of danger in the position and plays h6, attacking the knight and assuming that it's going to move backwards. Can you find the move that immediately wins the game for white? That's right, bishop takes f7. White delivers checkmate, threatening to capture the king on the next turn, and notice black's king is surrounded, or should we say smothered, by its own pieces. It cannot escape the attack. You've learned a lot so far. Can you put your ideas into action? Let's prove it in the challenges.
Let's open the game by moving the pawn in front of white's king 2 moves ahead in the center. Good job. White moves a pawn into the center, opening up lines to the bishop. Black move does not directly control the center. Push another pawn into the center. Excuse me. Excellent work. White now has 2 pawns in the center. Black is threatening to capture white's pawn on e4. Can you find a move that develops a knight that protects the e4 pawn? Right? This is also a good choice, but it does block white's bishop on before. Try again. Okay. Right there. $1,700 on there? Isn't that like really high? Isn't 1,700 like really fucking high, bro? Hold on 1 second, I'm so sorry. R/Ludwig again. You consider yourself intermediate. 1,700 is really fucking high, dude, isn't it? Isn't intermediate considered 1,200? 12 to 1,500. 1,700 is like better than intermediate. Is 1,700 a good chess rating? A very good chess player makes few mistakes, has reached a level of mastery that most chess players will never reach. Yeah, shut the fuck up, intermediate. Intermediate. You better come on here and clap my cheeks. R/Ludwig green. Why do I have fucking Ludwig shit stuck in my head? Great job. White's knight captures the board and enters the center of the board. Next. White wants to target the weak f7 square. You see, target specific squares? Oh, f7. Can you develop a bishop to attack that helps control the center? Right, like that. White's knight on e4 is under attack by black's knight on f6. Aren't you supposed to move the... Wait, what does it say? Can you move the knight to safety and join the bishop on c4 and attacking f7 squared? That's this, right? Oh, let's go! 1700 FIDE is a bit different. What does FIDE mean? FIDE? Am I dumb? Oh, so sorry about the delay. I need to turn that down, but black's attack. My computer's not the best, so when I play games like anything that isn't turn-based like this, like if I play any shooters or like a MOBA or something, I have to turn up my delay on my stream, or else it doesn't look good. It lags a bunch. Black attacks white's knight. Black attacks white's knight with the h6 pawn. H6 pawn. Okay. Can you find white's winning move? I don't fucking know. Yeah, because it puts the king into checkmate. He can't take that because then the knight takes him. That's a fast checkmate. Official rating over the board. FIDE. Oh. Lesson
Control the center, and you can control the game. We may have heard that it's important to control the center and develop our pieces as close to the center as possible, but what exactly does this mean? The center squares are e4, d4, d5, and e5. A popular as well as strong opening move for white is to play e4. White moves the pawn directly in the center, controlling the d5 and f5 squares in black's territory.
The bottom broken
and it
off.
Also opens up lines for white's light-squared bishop and queen to quickly enter the game. A good response for black is to play the same move, e5.
We're scuffed
By
over
controlling
here
the center, both sides prevent enemy pawns from entering their territory. If white tries to force two pawns in the center with d4, threatening black's pawn on e5, it's important for black to break up white's pawn center with e takes d4. When white's dreams of taking over the center with pawns have been shattered, so black should not have any serious problems in the opening. Is the center really that important to control? What happens if black wants to move pawns on the edge of the board, such as a6? Pawn moves are important when they can control key squares, especially in the center, and when they open up lines for pieces to enter the game. This move does not control an important central square, and it only allows the rook to move to a7, not exactly improving black's position. Since black does not want to control the important center, don't be shy. Let's take the center for ourselves with d4. White's pawn duo control key squares in black's camp, c5, d5, e5, and f5, making it difficult for black to activate pieces on these squares. If black continues to make meaningless pawn moves such as h6, black has no central control, and besides the pawns, only 4 pieces can move. The knights, which were already able to move at the start of the game, and each rook only has 1 square. Not a good start to the game for black. White's pieces, on the other hand, enjoy great freedom. White's queen and 2 bishops enjoy open lines, and white's knights are ready to jump into the game with a move like knight f3. What happens if black wakes up from a deep sleep and decides to start developing pieces toward the center with knight to c6? Pieces need pawns in the center so they are not constantly attacked. Since black does not have a pawn on d5, white can simply march forward with d5, grabbing space and attacking black's knight, forcing it to waste time by moving again. Black should admit the mistake and retreat the knight, but instead decides to move the knight to the edge of the board with knight a5. Most pieces do not like being on the edge of the board, and the knight is especially weak as it only controls 4 squares. Compare this to white's knight on f3. It controls 8 total squares. Twice as many squares as black's knight on a5 controls. More importantly, black's knight doesn't have any safe squares, so white can attack this poorly placed piece with b4. If black does nothing, white will simply win a piece. So after knight c4, black's knight has already moved 3 times, and white can now develop a piece and win the knight with bishop takes c4. Black is in serious trouble, but should at least try to prevent white's central pawns from advancing with d6. Instead, black plays knight f6. Knights love to be close to the center of the board, but you have to prevent enemy pawns from attacking them. Since black has not controlled the center with pawns, how can white gain space and attack black's knight? That's right, once again by advancing a center pawn with e5. Black should once again retreat the knight, admitting another mistake, but decides to lunge forward with knight g4. Notice most of black's escape squares are controlled by pawns. Even black's pawn on h6 prevents a potential knight retreat. How can white win more material? If you found h3, nice work. If black takes the e5 pawn, white simply captures it with the knight on f3. If black plays knight takes f2, at least grabbing a pawn before losing the knight, white should not be afraid to move the king. Let's win material with king takes f2. By controlling the center with pawns and actively developing pieces toward the center, white took advantage of black's careless play and is simply up 2 pieces with an excellent position. Now it's time to practice taking over the center in the challenges.
I think we can do that. White just grabbed a space by moving a pawn to e4 and is ready to dominate the center by moving a pawn to d4. On the next turn, let's move our pawn to e5. Great job. We do not want to allow white to have 2 pawns in the center. Can you find a strong capture that moves one of white's pawns from the center? Hey. Nicely done. White is not allowed to keep 2 pawns in the center. So black is showing good central control and understanding. Keep up the great work. How can white grab control of the center by putting a pawn directly into the middle of the board? Great job. You have taken control of the center, but your opponent failed to take black's fair share of the center. How can we take more space in the center by placing another pawn right in the middle of the board? Nice work. Now black suddenly remembers the importance of controlling the center with a pawn. How can white win material? You actually want to move this, no? Oh, that's the right move there. Oh, win material, so you gotta come out with more. Nice job punishing black's careless pawn. White is up a pawn and controls the center. Both sides have opened the game with a pawn move, but white's controls the center and black's is not. Black has wasted time on the edge of the board. Let's find a strong knight move which develops a piece to a square that controls the center. That's good. Excellent job. Black tries to also develop a knight jump to protect the center, but black doesn't have any pawns in the center. How can we gain space and safely attack? Try again. This move does take space in the center and prevents. But this doesn't. Oh, because the queen's there. Great central pawn play. Black's knight moves to the edge of the board in his new knight chapter. How can white attack this knight and win the material? I don't fucking know. You can't do that. And he has to go there. And this takes that. Let's go! Black decides to develop the other knight. threatening to capture our pawn on e4. How can you prevent black's threat and safely take the knight at the same time? How can we win this piece? Instead of moving the knight to g4 this time, black tries to escape by moving the knight. If it goes there, and that takes it. So that smart is blocked. If it goes there, that's an open. No, bishop takes it. So if it goes here, it can't really go anywhere. Where else could it go? Not sure. Black's knight has been chased by pawns in his new zone, trying to win the knight. Attack with this? Because then he has to move. So I was just forcing him to move because he didn't have to move, and we take with the bishop. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it. Unlimited lessons. I'm gonna have to end up paying for that, right? How much is it a month? Gold. Diamond. 825 a month after 7 days. Unlimited lessons. Alright, we'll get back to that later. For right now, we're gonna go ahead and close out of this, and hold on. We will be right back. Boys, it's me. I'm back. I'm single and ready to mingle. Just kidding. I have a girlfriend. And she's kind of sus, but you know, it is what it is. Why is this not working? Let's go. Open packs. Let's go, baby. We got a pack, baby. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? We did some chests early on. It's a thing that we did called chess. And we did it early on. Alright, be right back. Oh, Mr. Bigglesworth. When a player dies, discover a minion from the warband. It keeps it. That's not really that good. Like, it's kind of good. Give a friendly minion. +2/+1 for each minion. I'm gonna go with Edwin. That Bigglesworth is good, but
my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started? That one might make all the difference.
Let's go, baby.
Have a good battle, friend.
Shit. Homie done fucked me up. Sheesh. Oh my gosh, my voice.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then. It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
perfect turn 2 for dragons. Nothing I need there.
You can still make a comeback. Your minions really pulled their weight.
We're gonna go ahead and buy this. And we're gonna freeze. That's perfect. And we'll be right back.
You can still make a comeback. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Oh, this is actually a really good early dragon
Don't
start.
tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
You think your dragons have fucking shit on me, bro? Get your fucking stupid ass pansy ass dragons out of here, bro.
Your minions really pulled their weight. I'll save these ones for later.
That's a good one. Having two of those will actually be really good for him. Part of the problem with him is that he never has health late game.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
A little hot.
for later.
Let's go.
You got this! You're way ahead! Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I think we got this one pretty well in the bag. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You got this! You're way ahead!
No, that's good early in the game. That's the one that's gonna win it for him if he can get that beat up. I need that card.
Your minions really pulled their weight. Exactly what you were looking for.
I've got my permits!
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
could. Might as well. Actually, no, we won't go for more of them.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out! Your minions really pulled their weight.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out! Welcome back. How's it going out there?
That other dragon, the other evolving chroma wing might be my bane.
Try to put out flames now!
Damn. No, actually, I'm not gonna freeze that. Are you kidding me? I am freezing that though. He's what part of what I need. Perfection. Marketing. It's a little annoying you can't end your turn early in this.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Damn. Damn. Just too good, bro. Just too good, I guess.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
It sucks that I gotta do it, but I gotta do it.
My dragon wrath is yours.
Now we gotta freeze that so we can get the gold. Let's go.
I think you can win this thing. Out there. That one might make all the difference.
$1,163 attack. He is really fucking out here.
I think you can win this thing. Welcome back. How's it going out there? It's good to get some minions in play. Better hire a recruit while you can. Keep up the momentum, friend.
Fourth place it is. Damn, why was I... Fuck.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
Stack them tall.
Have a good battle, friend. Welcome back. How's it going out there? I think you can win this thing. Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger.
Stack them tall.
think you can win this thing? The battle is really raging out there.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, watch out! I'm bacon here.
You're doing great out there.
I think that we're gonna win. I think we have no option but to win.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
And I'll catch you next. Violence is usually the answer.
Let's go.
Have a good battle, friend.
Damn, I've been bested yet again.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
And I'll catch you next.
Let's go. Easy dub.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. doesn't destroy you, makes you stronger.
I don't know what I'm doing. Losing, I guess.
You can still make a comeback.
I don't think we can still make a comeback.
Welcome back. How's it going out there? I like where you're going with this.
Cruising for bruising.
Be a really good move. He's also really good.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
I'm kinda getting fucked today. Damn! Excuse me. A worthy opponent. Forest wooden Omo. After you upgrade Bob Sound, get 2 gold this turn on. Huh. Excuse me.
Seven fresh opponents. Are you ready?
We're gonna run max.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I know, maybe I go dragons again. That's kind of a sick ability.
You're doing great out there.
What? That's cracked as shit.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
None of these are any good.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Keep up the momentum, friend. I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Facts don't care about your feelings.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
still want him.
I think you can win this thing. I've got some fresh recruits for you. You are not out of this
Is
yet.
there a maximum hand size? What do I do about that motherfucker? Five? No, still on the three.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
I'm feeling punchy.
Better hire a recruit while you can. Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around. this thing. Some fresh recruits for you. That's what I would have picked.
I believe in our
Have a
ability
good
to win.
battle, friend.
It's actually not that far off, but that's what, 6 damage? 5 damage.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Maybe by the time... Oh wait, I'm not even gonna buy that. Duh. It's actually 2 good ones.
Have a good battle, friend.
Yeah, we did it.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Oh, that guy's on tier 6. That's why. Passive. In 3 turns, discover.
Have a good battle, friend.
I just can't win shit. I'm at 5 HP. Fuck this, dude.
I've got some fresh recruits for you. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
That's perfect. Everybody got some Poisson tricks, man.
You're good at this. think you can win this thing?
Hey, fourth place. That's a dub. The attack order for this shit is so out of place, bro. I could have won with a different attack order. But the fucking auto battling in this game sucks ass. There's no rhyme or reason to it. People just fucking attack random ass shit. Like zero rhyme or reason to any of this shit. It's just annoying ass fucking random fucking attacks. Only thing that can set the wave of attacks is fucking taunt. I swear to God.
Seven fresh opponents. Are you ready? Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. You're good at this. You're doing great out there.
Some of the characters in this game is just fucking dog shit in my opinion.
of the momentum, friend. You're good at this. That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out. It's good to get some minions in play.
Temporary placeholders.
You got this. You're way ahead. The battle is really raging out there. It's good to get some minions in play. Better hire a recruit while you can.
We're just doing the best we can, bro. Going with the flow.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out. Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger. You got this. You're way ahead.
I believe we can do it.
work out there. Keep up the pressure. That one might make all the difference. You got this! You're way ahead!
No, we lost the combat. What the fuck?
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around. You're down a minion and up a goal.
I did not mean to quick rotate there. I'm so glad it didn't force me to.
You're doing great out there. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Yeah. Spam click. Oh, turns take so long in this game. It's kind of boring. I wish I had a chat to interact with.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Damn. My stone front.
Rough battle. Pick
Somehow.
yourself back up and turn it around. Exactly what you were looking for. I'll save these ones for later. You got this. You're way ahead.
I believe we can do it, bro. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Go ahead and go ahead and sell that. Pop this on somebody, but I don't know yet. We'll pop it in on you, cause why not? Man. We give everyone +2 attack again, cause why not? Let me roll this bitch. No mechs! Oh well, we're gonna just go ahead and pass the turn.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
No, they killed my homie G. Ah, he did.
Nice Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I think we're on the track to our first W of the day. Unless this guy just starts clobbering me out of nowhere. Which would be kind of funny, kind of hilarious. We'll see, we'll see.
You got this. You're way ahead.
We do got this. We are way ahead. I believe that we will win. Although, that 63-64 over there. Looks a little bit frightening. Yeah, we lose that. It is what it is. We can make a comeback. That's why 8 damage, 16. Oh, this is only giving +1 right now. I thought it gives more than that as the game goes on. I don't understand how this game works.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
I'm gonna be honest.
Oh ho! You're moving up in the world.
These are both good, but I'm gonna have to go with this.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Getting this in on someone would be really fucking good right about now. But the question is, we'll wait till next turn. I don't think we'll die this next turn.
You got this. You're way ahead.
Is that a dub? No! Still, one left. I'm trying, bro. That's 6, right? 9? Was your last turn it gave 1 and now it's giving 4? How does this game work? Somebody explain to me how this game works.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
get rid of you.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. I think you can win this thing.
Let's fucking go. That's a one combat.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Oh ho! You're moving up in the world.
Move that around a bit. Actually, we're gonna... No, I think it's fine the way it is. So if this is really enough to drive it home. Another one of these would be great, and another one of those would be great. And we could throw him in there. Let's hope we don't die this turn. If we don't die this turn, everyone has to follow me and give me 100 gift subs. No, I'm kidding. If we don't die this turn, I think we can win.
On top.
No, it's such a fucking... So shit. So fucking dog shit. Oh, please don't kill me. We survived the next turn.
Any defeat that doesn't
Where's my
destroy
gift
you
subs?
makes
No
you
kidding.
strong.
Come on, just one of the pieces I need.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. I like where you're going with this.
We have to sell you, which really sucks.
Safety restrictions offline. Harvesting servos.
Fuck, I had
engaged.
to put that on. Okay, hold on. I have to do that. I don't know if that was a good move or not.
Safety restrictions
Oh,
offline.
fuck.
Harvesting servos. Engaged.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Fuck, I'm not sure if I helped myself or made things worse. Yeah, there's no winning this now. My only chance was... See, the attack order is just... fucking me, dude. The attack order just fucks me. Alright, let's go again. Buy 3 minions in one turn to give them progress this. That's fucking dog shit, dude. Let's go Pirates. Once per game, you're kidding me, dude.
What's your strategy this time, partner? Have a good battle, friend.
Get fucked.
Your minions really
Excuse me.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I really want to fucking go. I really want to do pirates. There we go.
It's good to get some minions in play.
As the pirate's code.
You're doing great out there.
Purposely making an ugly face is what I love
How's
to
it
do.
going out there?
We want your loot.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Pirate. Pirate. Perfect. Oh damn, thank you, Quetzal Pretzel. About to fold you into a pretzel. About to do you up in the bed like I'm a monster. I've missed you, Quetz. Are you on your vacation yet? I keep forgetting. You keep telling me when it starts and I keep forgetting what you said. You are?
Recruits for you.
Let's fucking go, bro. We should start gaming, bro. We should play Apex sometime, except for the fact that you hate me. I'm gonna buy you. I'm gonna freeze the shop. Do that.
We want your loot.
I was up till like 7:30 with Neil playing. Oh, Diablo 3. I was like D3. What the fuck is D3? Yeah, D3 is good. It's a fun game. I like Diablo 3. No, but for real, we should play Apex sometime. Actually, what are you doing? Because I was, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be live for. I might, if you want to play some Apex, I might be down. Hey, I was doing good yesterday. I was playing with
You
a
are
diamond
not out of
player,
this yet.
and I did good enough that he invited me. And then I played with him for a while. This was off stream. He was playing Wraith. And I played with him for a while, and I was doing my placement matches for fucking arenas, and we won 3 in a row together. And then we lost 1 game. I didn't even do bad, and then he fucking leaves the party. He's like, "Oh wow, you lose 1 game, you fucking trash." I was doing good too. I was kind of upset. It was sad. Wait for me, top means give it +2/+2 permanently. That's actually really good right now. Don't mind if I do. I'm still gonna freeze this though. Actually, she's just one you sell, so I actually don't need her. We're gonna rotate. We're gonna rotate again. Never saw that one coming. Nothing good, so. So, if you're down to play Apex, though, let me know. Yes, no, maybe so. Give it +2 attack permanently. That's actually really good right now. I'll play in a bit. No way, baby. Oh, you're playing D3 right now? Oh, I didn't see that comment. That's my bad. If you're already busy, don't worry about it. I just haven't played with you for a while.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
I've gotten better at Bloodhound, but I still don't think I'm good at the game yet. I've definitely switched my mains from Octane to Bloodhound. I wanted to get really good, and I've been playing Gibraltar a lot. I've been trying to get good with actual good characters, which Octane's a good character too, but I mean, I was already fairly decent with Octane, so...
Welcome back. How's it going out
Wait,
there?
why did this... doesn't make sense. Dun, 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 dun. Also, Diablo 3 is not a good enough game to play until 7:30 in the morning. I'm sorry. Diablo 3 is like the most overrated game of all time. It's a good game, but it is so overrated in my opinion. And a lot of people's opinions. It's also like 10 years old. That's another reason I don't like Diablo 3 is it's the... I'm not playing with you anymore. I still like Diablo 3. I'll still play Diablo 3. I just...
Have a good battle, friend.
I just don't understand. It's like... What is... Like... Diablo 3 barely even has like new content in the past like 5 years. And you can't tell me I'm wrong about that. Like, it's just the same game over and over and over again with a couple new missions added like once in a while. I think they've added new missions, right? It's not that much like obviously they add new missions, but the missions are all just different variations of each other, and like the max hasn't grown,
Pick
and
yourself back up and
it adds
turn
a
it around.
seasonal buff every season. That's true too, but I mean, I still think the game is a little overrated, and a little. They just need a new game. It's how long have you been playing Diablo 3? Last 10 years?
We want your loot.
The odds are in my favor.
Oh, that's actually a good card. I don't know why I bought this because I'm just gonna sell it.
Bardock party's here.
You gotta admit that they could be doing a lot more than with the player base that they have on Diablo 3 and how loyal the fans are and stuff. They could and should be doing a lot more than they are with Diablo 3. You gotta admit that.
Have a good battle, friend.
If I'm wrong about that, let me know, because I apologize if I'm wrong about that.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. I'll save these ones for later.
Cap and Hagar. Just Quetz, do you hate me now, Quetz, for bashing on Diablo 3? I think it's a good game. I just think it's an overrated game. You hate me now, Quetz? Damn, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Someone... What if I take back everything I said about Diablo? What if I say right now Diablo is the best game ever, and... Hold on, I gotta make sure I have it. I know I have it on my PlayStation, but... Actually, I don't have it on my PlayStation anymore, because I had it on disc, and the disc went missing, so... I actually don't have it on my PlayStation at the moment, but let's see if I have it on Steam.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Diablo 3... I should have it. If I don't, I'm gonna be surprised. Do I not have Diablo 3? The fuck? Wait, what is...
Keep up the pressure.
What launcher is Diablo 3 on? Quetz, cause... Oh, it's on Battle.net. Okay, I'll check my Battle.net in a second.
These recruits. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Shit just teared up.
Better hire a recruit while you can. Keep up the momentum,
Nothing.
friend.
Here, we'll check my Battle.net really quick. Oh shit, why is that on this screen? I thought you had to pay for Diablo 3. You do have to pay for Diablo 3, right? So this is just a free trial.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Am I wrong about that? Do you not have to pay for Diablo 3? Hold on. I'll buy that. I'm actually about to die, so I should do this.
out of this yet.
That should help. A draw isn't a loss. Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry, I don't know
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
It's free. You think it's funny? Or 20? No, it's okay. It's $20. I didn't think it was free. I was gonna be very surprised if BattleNet made something fucking free. Alright, I guess BattleNet is Blizzard. Blizzard is a fucking money grubbing company.
I'll be taking that.
He's really not that good.
The odds are in my favor.
This be the life.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
We'll wait till next
I
time.
think you can win this thing.
Holy fuck. What the shit? Oh, it's a fucking loss? No wonder she hasn't lost any health yet. What the fuck? This got fucking cream pied. 4th place though, which still gives me points. Yeah, fucking Blizzard. Fucking, if you like, there's literally not a game you can find of Blizzard's, not that I can think of at least, that isn't just a money grubbing scummy game. Maybe Overwatch, because you can earn skins in game and stuff, but I mean, Overwatch has been the same game. They just add cosmetic stuff for you to buy and like try to get you to spend money. But can you even spend money in Overwatch? Actually, in Overwatch, you might microtransactions. I don't actually know, so I can't really claim that for Overwatch, but because I genuinely don't know. But other than Overwatch, I can't think of a game that isn't completely based like WoW, World of Warcraft. There are so many games like. I don't know about that. I think D3 is, because don't you have to pay for like a membership or something like that? Or am I thinking of the wrong game? But like World of Warcraft is especially, because there are a lot of games like World of Warcraft. Obviously not as popular. Oh, maybe I'm wrong about D3 then. But Hearthstone, definitely complete scum. Money earning, like fucking, they do not give a shit about anything except for earning money with, like, literally in a auto battler game, which is supposed to be completely free. There's no way to gain an upper hand. You can in fact pay to gain an upper hand. It's pay to win. Everything is in fucking Hearthstone is pay to win, which I get. That's how trading card games are supposed to be. But when you even turn your auto battler into pay to win, I mean, it's not much of an advantage, but you can pay to select from 4 starting characters instead of 2 starting characters at the start of the game, which is actually a huge advantage. Also, like, and then World of Warcraft, what I was saying about World of Warcraft is there are tons of games that are very similar to World of Warcraft that subscription fee, whatever, and none of them that I can think of or know of are nearly as expensive as World of Warcraft is. World of Warcraft is a game specifically designed for taking the money out of hardcore fans' pockets. It's very, 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 and it's not, my favorite thing is paying for cosmetics. I think cosmetics, microtransactions for cosmetics, is the saving grace of gaming. I think it has brought gaming to a higher level than it's ever been before. I think Apex Legends and Fortnite are amazing examples of this. And as well as other games too, but those are the two big ones that come to my mind. Also Warzone. Warzone has a lot of cosmetic stuff that you can buy. And it's those to me are like the pinnacle of gaming because it's a free game, anybody can play. It drives your player base so far. And when you make a good game and you don't make people pay for it, they want to play it. And when the game is good and a skin comes out and the skins are good, people want to pay for skins. There's a reason Fortnite, a free game, made millions of dollars. Maybe, I don't even know if it might be in the billions. I don't know how much money they actually made. There's a reason for that, and it's when you have a good game and it's free to play. I'm more likely to buy skins on a free to play game, me as a person, than I am, and buy a battle pass on a free to play game than I am to actually buy a game itself. And I think a lot of people are like that, especially people that don't have a lot of money, such as myself. Like I ate beans and rice for lunch today, and that's what I'm gonna have for lunch tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Either that or fucking ramen noodles. Like, I don't have the money to be buying expensive games, but I have the money to play them, and them having a bigger player base does nothing but help them. And I'm a person who loves buying a battle pass. My other favorite thing is with games that have a battle pass. Oh, we're gonna quit this. We're gonna look up some Fortnite shit. We're not gonna play Fortnite. We're just looking up and seeing. Where's my mouse? There it is. How much money they've made. Same with Apex. Like these multi-million-dollar games. Like I love, or what I was gonna say is the battle pass. I love the idea of buying the battle pass one time and genuinely being able to earn the next battle pass, like Fortnite and Apex do. You won't earn enough coins off of the battle pass to buy the battle pass again the next season. I've bought the Apex battle pass twice, and I've gotten about like 5 different seasons of battle passes from just completing the battle pass. And I think that's a very fair Fortnite way to do things. Total revenue. Fortnite revenue in billion US dollars. In 2019, they made $3.7 billion. In 2018, they made $5.4 billion. That is insane. How much money did Epic Games earned a total of over $9 billion in revenue from Fortnite in 2018 and 2019. That is insane, which includes about $5.5 billion in the first year. As per the document, the video game company made a total profit of over $5.5 billion during the same 2-year period. Like, that is an insane amount of number from a free game. A free game made that. And we can look up, I don't know if this one will be as readily available because Fortnite kind of broke the way. Apex Legends total revenue. Apex Legends brought in 600 million, passing roughly for EA, passing 1 billion in net bookings to date during the past quarter. So this last year, it's brought in 600 million, making it a $1 billion game. And it is a free-to-play game. And Apex is only getting more popular. Apex is starting to pop off more than it ever has before. A lot of Warzone players are switching to Apex, and it's just becoming more and more popular. And it's a great game. Warzone revenue. Hold on, I want to look up total revenue. These are all free-to-pay games where the money is based purely off cosmetics. There's nothing pay to win. On its own, reported $891 million in revenue. That is insane. More than double the $140 million from the year prior. An operating and income of 7 year over year. So the first year it made 184, the second year 442, and this year 891 million. That is insane. And so these games, like companies like Battle.net, like that's the reason. The only thing I play on Battle.net is Overwatch, because Overwatch really is just cosmetics. I enjoy that. I enjoy not having the pay-to-win aspect. I think the pay-to-win aspect is dog shit. And then the other thing. Now, I don't mind DLCs for games. I just think it has to be reasonable. Like, a good example. Hold on, what was I saying though? There's a reason that I will not play anything on Hearthstone besides the auto battler, which you can technically pay for an advantage. It's still pay to win. There's a reason I won't play a lot of pay to win games. I think they're dumb and bullshit. But on the same topic, I think there are things where it is reasonable. One thing that makes sense is Dragon Ball Fighterz. Dragon Ball Fighterz. This game has DLCs that you pay for. Each one of them is about $5, and it adds new characters to the game. But the point is that it's not still technically not pay to win. There are now, I think the quote-unquote best character in the game is a paid character, which is Ultra Instinct Goku. But it's a decent game. And it's a fair price to pay. Like, DLC characters is a fair thing to pay for. In Apex, you can technically pay for characters. But that doesn't really give an advantage. It's not necessarily pay to win. Like, in Apex, for example, we'll look at an Apex character tier list. And Apex... I did not mean to do that. Apex character. Oh fuck. We need tier list. Apex character tier list. Oh, Ash is considered top tier right now. Well, I do not agree with this tier list. Not one bit. This is a terrible tier list. I would consider Ash A tier. Octane is definitely not B tier. Octane is definitely A tier. Lifelane is kind of a useless character because of the existence of Gibraltar. Gibraltar is definitely A tier. Or S tier. This is not an accurate list. I would say Bloodhound, Gibraltar on top. But my point, though, is even if Gibraltar's not considered top tier by this tier list, you will almost always find either Bloodhound or Gibraltar as a top tier character, and they're free. Then let's look at A tier. 3 out of 5 of them are free. It's like, genuinely, you can. Apex is a game where you can play characters and they're free. Let's look at Dragon Ball Fighterz tier list. Number 1, Ultra Instinct Goku. Ultra Instinct Goku, what does that mean? What is votes? Is considered number 1. I knew that already. I don't know what I'm voting for. What is that? I don't know. But Adult Gohan, I'm pretty sure is Gohan. We'll look at what characters come with. We can also pull up Dragon Ball Fighterz. free characters. Surpasses 8 million units sold. That's really good, actually. Who does the game start with? I don't fucking remember. Hold on. Non-DLC characters. Not non-playable. How many non-DLC? The base game comes with 22 characters and 2 more unlockable characters in Goku, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, and Vegeta, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. See, Adult Gohan, which is the number 6 character. He's fairly good. I mean, Ultra Instinct Goku is the best, but I mean, he's the only one that is clearly the best. All these other characters are very close together. Android 16, where's he on the list? I think he's probably down because he's really not that good. Android 17, Android 18, Android 16, 24. Still kind of in the middle of the pack. Like, these Bardock was number 2. So the second overall character is a character that comes with the base game. Well, I know he's a... Wait, is he not with the base game? Because this is just showing all the characters. Bardock is a low class. I don't know, actually. Hold on. Is Bardock a DLC character in Dragon Ball FighterZ? PlayStation has revealed that too. Oh, he is a DLC character. Well, I mean, I still think that this game is fairly even. I know Android 16 is a base one, and I'm pretty sure base Broly, who's really good. I mean, he's low on this list because he's kind of gone down since people have learned how to counter him. But like a Teen Gohan, I'm pretty sure is another one. Base Vegeta is in the main game. I don't know about GT Goku. I think Kid Buu is in the main game. Like, there are a lot of characters, though, that are fairly decent in these games. And these are also games where it makes sense. They can't really, you can't really do cosmetics for these characters. I mean, the cosmetics really are just new characters. So it makes sense that their way to make money is by releasing new characters you have to pay for, and also by making you pay for the game. That's another thing. Story games. Story games do not have really the ability to add DLC except for new missions and stuff. And they don't really have cosmetics that they can add, because when you're playing a single player story game, you want to be able to unlock the cosmetics. You don't want to have to pay to fucking unlock shit in a single player story game. It's just not good. So obviously those are games that are going to cost money. They're like, single player story games will always have to cost money. They'll never be free, and you will always have to pay for new missions. Maybe they could do like a free demo if we keep going on the track of free games like we are. But in all actuality, free games, they can't really be free, and you can always add you have to pay to play missions. Another game that irritates me a lot is, here's the difference between, I'll bring up a really good example of good, okay, and bad. So here we'll open 3 tabs. Here we will have Pokemon Unite. Pokemon Unite tier list. Or not tier list, just Pokemon Unite, just the game. And then here, League of Legends. League of Legends. And here we have Smite. All three of these games are free to play games. Two of them do it right. One does it better than the other, in my opinion, and one of them does it wrong. Pokemon Unite is not a good example. In Pokemon Unite, you can pay to win. In fact, there was a huge news article, Pokemon Unite, Moist Critical, pay to win, Moist Critical. The whole thing where he was paying to win because it's in the game, and he didn't give a shit. It is very much, without a doubt, it has a pay-to-win model. Pokemon Unite, like League of Legends, is a free-to-play multiplayer game, blah, 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 MOBA. This game's business model relies in part on players willing to spend money on Pokemon. This transaction isn't insidious. I disagree. It is insidious. Because it's not spending money on Pokemon. You can level up your Pokemon early to higher level and buy higher, better items early on. Which you can unlock all that stuff, but you can also start the game off as a new player and be at the same level as somebody who's played the game for months because you just unlocked all the unlockable content by paying for it. That's dog shit. Pokemon Unite, pay to win. It is bad. League of Legends, on the other hand, does not have that. There's one reason League of Legends is worse than Smite when it comes to their game model. Smite makes plenty of money. They make enough money that they keep going and going and going and going, and they've been going on for since 2014. So they've been going on for 9 years. Or not 9 years, that's 7 years. And they will continue to go on. And they are a popular esports game. And they are just a popular game in general. But to buy every god in Smite and get every god that comes out in the future, it's $30. It's called the Smite God Pass. It is $30 to buy that, and then obviously you can buy cosmetics. But you can also earn every god in game, same as with League of Legends, although it is faster in Smite. It is faster to earn gods in Smite than League of Legends. That is one thing that makes Smite better. And then also cosmetics. I think cosmetics are honestly about the same price for both of them. Same as the Battle Pass. So that's about even. So cosmetics, they're doing right. Here's where League of Legends is going wrong. I think these games should rely more... Hello, Jasmine. Thank you for coming in. Should rely more on cosmetics than the purchase of characters like Smite does. Smite is one of those games where, yeah, you can purchase characters, but you can also earn them. And same with League of Legends, although it's much harder to earn characters in League of Legends. To pay for every League of Legends character, it would cost... how much? Well, now, remind you, it's $30. And they also, is 4 times a year, they have a sale on Smite where you can buy the God Pass for $15. So League of Legends, how much is it for every LOL character to buy our legend? Every League of Legends legend. The price for the champion. How much does a League of Legends character? So far, if you see the cost of everything, champions $2 to $10. No, how much is it for every champion? Hold on. I know it's really high. What is the price of every LOL League of Legend $641 because they don't offer a pass where you can get multiple. No. The price for buying all of the League of Legends characters right now would be $641. Now with the Smite God Pass, it's $15 for every god they have, plus every god that will come out. It is insane how expensive League of Legends is. And it doesn't need to be that expensive. This is a company that would make tons and tons and tons and tons of money based upon just doing a Smite pass, a God pass, just like Smite does, or a Champion pass, as it would be called, considering it's Champions in League. And well, they're called Champions or Legends, I'm pretty sure. But and this is a very, very popular competitive game. Acting like it doesn't what? Quats, I'm acting like it doesn't what? League of Legends? No, it does make an absurd amount of money, and so does Smite. That's the point I'm trying to make, is League of Legends does not need to be as expensive as it is. It's really not consumer friendly. It's a game that I think is overpriced. And I am one person who will not spend money on League of Legends characters. I think it's dumb the way they do it. That's the point I'm trying to make. Is Smite has Smite characters. Smite has what? They have to have like at least 100 characters, right? How many Smite characters? 117 playable gods in the game. $30. What's a bad game? Are you saying Smite's a bad game? I should probably change my... I'm confused. So are you saying Smite is a bad game? I'm not talking about the quality of game, which there is a... Oh, League of Legends. You're saying, lol, like League of Legends. I agree. I think League of Legends... I don't think it's a bad game. I think Smite is... To me, Smite is a more fun game. I think League of Legends has better balance than Smite does, and I think League of Legends is better for competitive gaming, just because they're able to balance characters better. But to me, Smite is more fun than League of Legends is. To me, Pokemon Unite is more fun than League of Legends is. But I will not play Pokemon Unite because of the simple fact of how pay to win it is. Let's upgrade. Just chatting. League of Legends is really... It's ridiculous. Like... If you average it out, 107, how many, hold on, let's see, how many, League characters are there? 117 Smite characters, 157 in League, because it is an older game. I mean, Smite's kind of a rip of League. League is kind of a rip of Dota, so I guess not really. So let's do 157, sorry, that's 60, 57 divided by, what did it say, 640 something, so we'll just do 640, or we need 640 divided by, hold on, divided by 157. 640 divided by 157. So by that math, every Smite god is about, or not Smite god, League of Legends god is about $4 if you pay for everything, which is kind of dog shit. In a game where cosmetics reign supreme and they make shit tons of money off of cosmetics. Now Smite is $30 for 117. It is less than $1. It is 25 cents, 26 cents, a quarter to buy for each Smite God if you buy the pass. It is insane how much money. It is a quarter for each Smite God. A quarter. And it is insane how much money they expect you to play. Let's say the entire player base of League of Legends bought every single character. League of Legends player count. 180 million. So 180 times 640. That's 115,000. This is how much money they would make. Obviously, not everyone buys the whole thing. Copy. Paste. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, boom. That is the number. This number right here is the number that they would make. Not off of cosmetics, not off of player base or anything like that. This is just off of people buying the characters. That's 100,000 million. That's $1 trillion. $1,152 billion. That is insane. Now we'll take Smite on the other hand. Smite player count. No company needs $1 trillion. It's 30 million players. So a substantially smaller amount of players. So you would think that the company wants more money and would charge more because the players that do play Smite do seem to be very loyal to it. But no, they don't. Let's say everybody, that's 30, everybody pays $30, 3 times 3. That's, my brain, 9 plus 2 zeros, $900 million. Not even $1 billion for every player base buying every character in the game. Which, it's insane. And, it is insane that companies like League of Legends are openly so greedy. To me, that is nothing but greed, expecting people to play that amount. If they made it cheaper, in my opinion, they would make the same amount of money. In my opinion, let's look at League of Legends total revenue. This is with skins. Imagine that. No, this is with skins. In 2017, the game had a revenue of 2.1 billion. So billions of dollars. They probably make is an online which generated a revenue in 2020. It made $1 billion, $2 billion. I guarantee you, if they lowered the price of gods, and even to say $200 for every League of Legends god, it's because people are stupid and don't look at the big picture. I can agree with that. Let's say every League of Legends god is $200. I guarantee you there are tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of League of Legends players who would pay $200 more than are willing to pay $640. $200. So this is still an insanely high price, and we'll add $1 million behind that. So that's 3 zeros, and then there's one right there. So then boom, that's $360 billion still. $360 billion that they're more likely to make than the trillion that they're trying to make now. I don't know if that makes sense. To me, Smite has a better game plan and is probably making more from each individual player. Now they're a much smaller game. It's about 33. It's about 1/6 of the player base. So it's a lot smaller of a game, yes. But to me, they're probably making more out of each individual player than League of Legends is, like, per player. Because maybe not because of how popular League of Legends is, but it really, Smite, let's look at this Smite total revenue. It's probably in the 100 millions. Fuck, I'm trying to turn off cap locks. Total revenue. 300 million in revenue for high res. So they're making about a third of what, or how much. I mean, I guess they're actually kind of doing better than I thought. Hold on. What was the League of Legends revenue? I don't know. We'll just look it up. League of Legends. So they're making about, if they made $300 million and they have a $30 million player base. Companies do use that to advantage. You think so? No shot. What are you talking about? No shot what? League of Legends. Total revenue. They're making 1.5 billion. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. So let's do 1.5 billion divided by their player base. That is, in fact, 1.5 billion. So 1.5 billion divided by their player base is 180 million. So it's 180 million. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think that's right. Boom. Boom. So they're making about $8.3. Hear me out. $8.3 off of each player. And I'm about to prove my point right here. $8.3 off of each League of Legends player. Now we'll go to Smite. Smite made $300 million for 30 million players. What does that equal? That's 10. That's $2 more per player than League of Legends is making. And the reason being is because Smite offers this God package. Nobody in their right mind, besides the pro players, are willing to spend $640 to unlock every character in Smite. Nobody, or in League of Legends. Nobody in their right mind. But who wouldn't? Who likes the game would not spend $30 to buy every character that's out and every character that's going to come out? Like, I can't think of a person who would be willing to play the game and not pay $30 to get every character. Unless they're really that poor. In today's world, I don't see people not spending that. $640, on the other hand, I see people not spending. I see if let's say that instead of doing what they did, they were making, here it was 1.5 billion. 15. Let's say instead of doing what they were doing, they were making $10 off of each person. Hold on, we need to throw that up there. Not there. That's an extra $300 million, which is, it doesn't look that much different on paper. 18 million to 15 or 18 180 or not, no, that's more, that's $3 billion or 300 million, because it's 1.5 billion. So that doesn't seem that much on paper. You times this by 10, but that's 300 million extra fucking dollars that they could be making. And I genuinely think that the reason they don't make that money is because of the high price. Now, a game like League of Legends is always going to make money because of the fact that it's League of Legends. But I genuinely think that by being a greedy company, they are making less money than they should. I kind of just proved it, because Smite is a game with a sixth of the player base, and it's making more money per player than League of Legends is. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. But I think I think that I'm right. Do you guys agree with me? Anybody in chat agree with me? Quetz, do you agree with what I'm saying? Like, I guarantee you, every single person that's in my chat right now, and there's not that many people here, none of you thought that going into this, none of you thought that, but they're able to be greedy. But my point is I genuinely think they're making less money by being greedy. It's like, I genuinely just proved that Smite, a smaller company, is making more money per player. Then obviously this is taking out skin prices, or this is with skin prices that they're making more money. But League of Legends has just as many skins. I cannot believe that the skin price is that different. I don't think League of Legends skins are any more expensive than Smite's, but we can find out, because that would also play into it. Here, we need to open a new. Because that is a whole nother avenue of revenue that is coming in. Let me look that up. Cost per league skin. Now nobody's going to pay for all the skins. Most people only buy skins for characters they have, so the number of skins really doesn't matter. It's more the price of skins. In USD, you will spend about 3,250 RP per skin. So let's copy that. 3,250 RP. League of Legends RP to US dollars. 10 US dollars. So it's about 25 US dollars per skin. About $20 to $25 per skin. Let's look at Smite average skin prices. Cost. These skins genuinely cost to 109. I see most around this price, so 9,500 Smite favor price. Or Smite favor to USD. Favor. The favorite price for some gods are a joke, though. Also known. Oh, and you get, that's the difference between when you buy the Smite pack in the God pack in Smite, you get all the favor that you spent on buying characters that you just got, basically just paid for. You get all the in-game currency back to buy more skins. Hold on, I need to know how much favor costs. God pack. I spent a bunch of Smite gems in favor to buy gods already. You get all that back, the gems in favor you spent. Okay, Smite favor. I just wanted to know how much it costs. Because I know you can buy favor, or can you only buy gems? Because it's about 300 gems. I think you actually can only buy gems. Smite. Gem prices. Yeah, I think I had that wrong. Gems. So 200 gems. How much is an average skin? An average skin is, I think, about 15,000 gems. So that's $25. Okay. Average gem cost per Smite skin. Gem prices increased. Discussion. You just got the Artemis skin. Okay, so 1,200. So actually cheaper. Their skins are actually cheaper. The battle cost 1350 gems. The premium later. Okay, so again, Smite is being a little bit cheaper. So I basically just proved, with the power of math, League of Legends makes about $8.2 off of every player in their player base, and Smite makes about $10 off of every player on their player base. Another thing that Smite has done, which has brought it part of its player base to it, even though it is substantially smaller than League of Legends, and something League of Legends definitely could do, in my opinion, that they haven't done, is bring the game to console. I think bringing the game to console for League of Legends, or for Smite, was an incredibly intelligent move. It's like basically the only MOBA you can play on console, except for obviously Unite on Switch. And I think it's the only MOBA that you can play on every single platform. You can play Smite on Switch, you can play Smite on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. It is across all platforms, and it's a free-to-play game with cheap god prices, I don't know if necessarily cheap skin prices, cheaper skin prices, cheaper battle pass price. It is an all-around cheaper game to play Smite, and yet they're making more money. And I think this is something a lot of companies don't fathom, because when you do charge these insanely large prices and you do have an insanely large player base, there are people that are going to play that, and you're going to make money. But the fact that Smite, which is a very, very, very much less popular game, is making $10 per player compared to $8.2 per player that League of Legends is making, there is a difference. And the only difference is Smite isn't a more popular game or anything, so it's not like people like it more. It's not like it's a better game. I mean, League of Legends is considered the better game, and it's a more popular game. So the only real difference is the difference in pricing. And they're both the same genre of game, and you can pay for the same exact type of things. The only purchases available on all three of the games is characters. I was about to point that out, but you can buy all three of the same things. It's characters, battle pass, and skins. But like Quetz just said, League of Legends does have a bigger player base, which allows for more people to come in who just download the game and then don't play it again. That is very true. But I think Smite has that too, especially with Smite being on console. Now, obviously, it's a lot less of the people, but I think the percentage is probably still about the same. League of Legends might be a little bit bigger, and I think that honestly only accounts for about $1 in the difference of per player. Now, if it was much closer, like 8.2 to 9, I would say, yeah, it's probably just because League of Legends has more people downloading it that aren't going to play the game. But I think $1.80 is so much. Like, you don't realize how much $1.80 is. Like, $1.80 more of 180 million people is 18 times 18. What's that? What is 18 times 18? My brain is failing me. Here, hold on. Teenagers scare the living shit out of me. 18 times 18 is $324 million more they could be making. They're missing out on $324 million. That is insane to me. I don't know about you guys, but they could care less as long as someone will bleed. What do you mean? I agree. That's what I'm saying. Is $324 million at the end of the day is not that much to a company that's making $1.5 billion. It's really not. And it's sad to say that, but it is really not. Oh, I thought you meant... I didn't even catch the bell that was teenagers scared the living shit out of me. I didn't even, I know that, and I know that that's the song, but that I didn't even catch on to that at first. I thought you meant, the big company. I thought you were making a point that they could care less as long as someone will bleed. And you were, even though you weren't doing that, you were kind of right about that. These big companies do care less as long as somebody will pay the money. Somehow they're making that revenue. And this little bit that they're missing by having a lower price, a more affordable price that more people will buy, they don't care about. $324 million is nothing to a company that's making $1.5 billion. They're making about 4 times as much as this. Or 5, yeah, about 4 times as much as this. It's, I don't know. To me, it's just crazy. I genuinely feel like League of Legends could make more money by lowering their price of gods. Teenagers scared the living shit out of me. And the people that are really dedicated to the game, a lot of them, even though they're fucking dedicated, aren't going to buy the gods because you can unlock the gods by just playing the game. I don't know. See, Valorant, I think, is much better because I think Valorant's cheaper. Can you buy characters? Valorant champion. I don't even know if you can buy characters in Valorant. How much is the full? Yeah, I don't think you can buy characters. Only skins, which I think is great. You can only unlock characters. Unless I'm wrong about that, but I'm not going to do the research right now. Because I really don't care. Teenagers scared. So, Quetz, do you want to play Apex with me, Quetzal Pretzel? No, you have to unlock them. Yeah, that's what I thought. You have to unlock them. I think that's great. Do you want to play Apex with me off stream, Quetz? Alright, bet. Hold on one moment. Don't leave yet, guys. We got one more thing we got to do. And I will show you guys what that is in 1 second. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Peace out, Jasmine. Thank you for stopping by.
On chess.com, don't hesitate to send the...
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Der muss schon hier irgendwie auf diesem Springer bleiben. Sache haben 9 und was war noch neuer? Warst du das?
Alright, the surprise is that I'm sending you guys on a raid. Fuck you guys for staying.
Kommentiert, Junge. Okay, warte, der macht den. Ja.